Yeah, I did it. Like I said, I spent a lot of time the other night trying to make sure this game would run well for us so we could fight Deviljho in the Ancient Forest and not have it be a disgusting laggy mess. We'll see how well I did. I was confused for a second there. I probably saw something that confused me. Okay. Let's play some World. Monster Hunter Warlo. We're at 50 hours. The comparison with how we spent like over 100 hours in low rank of 3 Ultimate is pretty funny to me. How's the weather treating you? It's been pretty cold up here. We've had some snow off and on this week. It's supposed to snow for a lot of this week, which I'm happy about. A white Christmas will be nice. When I lived downstate, like further south in Michigan, it was always like, it was never snowy on Christmas. It was only snowy in like January and February. So having a bunch of snow during December is really nice. I like snow. If it's going to be cold out, I want it to be snowy. All right, let's see. Here's the test. Hey, look at that. There's still some judder, just a little bit, but like, the game's running a lot smoother, at least for me. I hope it looks smooth for you guys too. Improved, easy peasy. Yeah, all I had to do was sit here toggling options for like 2 hours until I found what I needed to toggle. For those of you who didn't see my tweets about this, we were having massive performance issues with this game. Like, well, I guess, okay, like 3 or 4 streams ago, I switched some settings around and this game ran beautifully for a stream. It was great. We were in Astera, and we were in the Ancient Forest, and it wasn't lagging, it was nice. And then, didn't change anything. The next stream, it just ran badly again. Just Astera and the Ancient Forest were just awful, dumpster fires. Like, just super choppy if we looked certain directions where the game had to render something. I didn't have time to troubleshoot it for a few days, and then I finally, after our last stream, I stayed up like another 2 or 3 hours. So like until like 5 or 6 in the morning, sitting here just kind of messing around with the settings, and nothing really made a difference until I toggled DX12. DX12 is the DirectX API that the game is running under, and I guess, okay, at one point during my testing, it gave me an error and said that it dropped down to DX11 on its own, and I was like, oh, okay, well, let's see if DX11 runs better. It didn't. It ran about the same as what we've been getting before, and I was like, well, I guess I should put it back to DX12, and I toggled it back to DX12, and it ran way better. And I was like, okay. So my current working theory is that because when it was under DX11, it ran the same as the issues we've been having, and when I toggled it back up to DX12, it fixed the issues, is that it had fallen to DX11 without erroring and without telling me and without displaying it in the menu, and that toggling it down to 11 and 12 and back up to 12 fixed it. Let's play some Monster Hunter and not talk about that. All right, let's see here. For the Deviljho in the Ancient Forest, I will not need cool drinks. I will need to cook some more meat, but that's fine. I've got meat to cook. Okay. We'll probably want to bring some adamant seeds just in case. We have a few. Let's bring 5. 5 adamant seeds. Those might save our butt. Okay, so we have 2 monsters left in high rank. Over the last few days, we've been trying to hunt all of the high rank monsters. The game doesn't make you. The game's like, you fought 7 monsters? Okay, go off to master rank, have fun. Or, not really, you have to hunt elder dragons first, but there aren't many monsters required is the point. We've been trying to hunt every monster in high rank, so we've been doing that. Before upgrading our armor any further from this Pookie and Alloy mix, I wanted to hunt everything short of the elder dragons, so that for some of those fights, like your Basilgeuse and your Nergigante and your Deviljho, it was really tough. I wanted some of the monsters to feel quite tough, where I had to like really focus on learning their movesets. And I've had to. It's been fun. We're gonna do that with Deviljho today. We also have Odogaron to fight. Maybe we should warm up with Odogaron, actually. I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna warm up with Odo, and then after that, then we'll go ahead and take on Mr. Deviljho, and then that will be every monster in high rank. So Odogaron Unleashed it is. I think I have a Miasma deco I can slot in. Just noticed Bugstick. I have been solo maining Bugstick. We have not been switching weapons. The reason for that is it just would take too much time to collect decent weapons for all the different weapon types, and most of the weapons we have access to in low and early high rank are like completely uninspiring, and they don't make me feel like collecting things at all. So, one weapon makes it so I can easier collect like 1 or 2 nice options and feel okay. And also just, I don't have the time to do all the weapons right now, so I don't know. Someday, it might not be for a long time. It might be after freaking GU. We're gonna come back to this game and we're gonna do a full, thorough playthrough, like all of our other playthroughs. Look forward to it someday. But for right now, this game just feels important to me to sit here and get some fresh impressions of. Like, this game I think is going to be really important in the series life cycle in terms of the ideas it pioneered and what gets carried forward and what doesn't. I think it's going to be important because it brought so many new fans to the series. And I played it a couple years ago, but I wasn't streaming. I wasn't playing thoroughly. It was my second Monster Hunter game, so I wanted to try and play at least a good chunk of it to reacquaint myself with how this game feels and how it progresses, what things I do and don't like, and we're doing that, and it's been interesting. This high rank is really interesting, how it progresses. Very, very interesting. All right, I was looking to set decorations, is what I was looking to do here. Miasma. There you go. Let's go ahead and eat just in case it dumps us right in front of Odogaron. Moth looks pretty and cute, very white and pink. Thanks. I did play around with the color settings as well to try and make things a little bit, like, they were kind of like overly light and dark before, so this is without the color grade. This is with the color grade. It's like a little bit contrastier and a little bit warmer, and that's it. How's the computer holding up today? Alpha, I fixed it. I fixed it by screwing around in menus for 2 hours until the game errored out and said, hey, we dropped you to DX11. And I was like, oh, how's the DX11 performance? Oh, it's the same as what we've been getting right now? That's weird. Let me try toggling back up to DX12. Oh, it's fixed. So my working theory right now is that the game had dropped to DX11 without telling us and without displaying as such, and that toggling down and back up again fixed it. The game's running okay so far. Fingers crossed it stays that way. I'm not thrilled about that. Yeah, I'm not thrilled about that's what happened. The whole weapon tree stuff is helpful? Oh, totally. Some of the quality of life stuff in this game isn't like, the stuff like that, where it's like, that doesn't influence the difficulty of you playing the game at all. It doesn't influence the combat. Like, that stuff's great. So many new emotes. Uchi has been working on emotes. All right, good night, Big G. Cheers. I'll see you tomorrow for an NDS game. It's nice to see them take that beginning of weapon trees in this game and expand it out to hit zone values and stuff too in Rise. I really appreciate it. All right, Odogaron. Oh, we haven't, let's actually take a moment. We haven't gathered any Val tracks so far. Did I grab torches? I didn't. I think there's a pile of torch pods somewhere around here. Right here. All right. Yeah, I haven't gathered any Val tracks yet. This is my first time coming down to the bottom of the Vale since the Elder tracks unlocked. So let's take a moment and see if we can gather some more of those. Yeah, they're so close, Biotech. I hope they get there. I think they will. That's one of the reasons I'm enjoying playing this game. Are you going to do AT's Behemoth Leshen before Master Rank? I don't care about Leshen at all. I'll do the Witcher quest because it's cute. Like, we'll do the regular version because it's cute and it's neat. I don't care about Ancient Leshen at all. It can go do something. I might try Behemoth. I've never tried it. I didn't like when it was added both because I just wasn't into Final Fantasy and because its armor was overly centralizing and it wasn't even from, like, imagine like the first big budget console Monster Hunter comes out in years and the best armor in the game is from some damn monster that's not even a Monster Hunter monster. I don't know. It just pissed me off. So I've been harboring that grudge for years, so I think I owe it to try it. If I try it and I hate it, we won't do it. But if I try it and it's somewhat interesting, then maybe I'll try and solo it. I don't think I'll try and solo Extremeth. I don't think I'm going to have the time to get that good at this game. If the game has any audio or visual issues for you guys, let me know so I can try and fix stuff on the fly. But I think things seem like they're running pretty well tonight. For which I am grateful. I really like this area. It's super cool. All right. Very glowy. All right, let's go find Odogaron and fight him. I'm looking forward to Deviljho. The couple attempts I've had at Deviljho have been pretty difficult. I'm guessing he will have walked up that way. Nope, there he is. As per the usual, just chilling here, waiting for us. Missed him. So this is my first high rank Odogaron. I feel like this guy's patterns are like ingrained into my head in a really good way. Which I think speaks to just how good of a fight Odogaron is in the context of World, that his moves are so distinct and so challenging that even several years on, this is probably one of the only monsters in the game where I'm like, yeah, I remember his moves. I remember how to dodge them. You could say he's this game's Nergigante. Yeah, I like Tobi-Kadachi both in Iceborne and in Rise. Viper Tobi-Kadachi was one of my favorite fights from Iceborne in totality. I gotta be really careful about that Tornado Slash. Look how quick he is. Good stuff. Is he peacing out? He is. Hello, Kazuki. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're well tonight. We're taking on our first high rank Odogaron in this game. Still enjoying GU? I'm glad to hear it. We have a little bit of miasma resistance, but the torch pods will help too. There's more Valtrax. Darn. He's tired out. See ya, Odo. I also am enjoying sticking with solo main for Insect Wave right now because it makes me feel like, I think if I was trying to spread myself across learning how to fight with all the different world weapons right now, it would take me a long time to feel comfortable. I don't think I've, like, we've only played this game 50 hours. I think it takes me probably right around 100 hours, like we did with 3U's low rank, to really feel comfortable with all of a game's weapons all at once like that. So I think it would take me a little while to actually feel comfortable like that, whereas I feel I'm getting a little more comfortable with Insect Wave because we've spent just straight 50 hours with it. Or, I mean, maybe not quite 50, but, you know, around that mark. Ooh, he angry. He's spicy, Odo. Hello, Commander Henkel. Oops. Just swinging. Can't just swing at him like that. Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh. I was baiting him to try and get into those blast plates, but it didn't matter. Didn't matter. I should have been focused on healing rather than triggering those blast pods. Or those blast clouds, rather. Hello, Dragon on Fire. I love how its appearance changes when it eats meat. That glowing appearance is pretty cool. Ebonioto's pretty nasty. I think I fought like one of those. I genuinely feel like I fought like less than 5 of those. Did you now, Nox? That's some lovely information. All right. God, this seems so good. I think if someone wanted to see what Monster Hunter World was, I would show them this fight in this map. I feel like this shows off the game pretty nicely. Ouch. It's cherry picking good fights. Well, yeah. I mean, if you're trying to show it off to somebody as like, here's what makes this game good. Goodness. I didn't think he was coming for us there. We might have to try this fight more than once. We'll see. That's 2 cards. He's so fast. Oh, that one's catching me off guard. I'm used to the one that has a longer windup than that, but I forgot that particular variant on that move was even in the move was even in the game. It's like a fast little turn. Yep, Marks, our first high rank Odo. We're warming up with him before trying Deviljho. He's proven pretty tough. He's double carded us already. Oh, I screwed up the momentum so badly on that. Only got 1 of the 4 hits. Feels bad. Whoops. Crazy dog. Ugh. Monza's played a lot of good-looking games this year. I was saying, Marks, that like more so than any other monster in World, I remember this monster's movements and moves in a way that like you remember when you've learned it. A lot of other monsters in this game, I couldn't even describe to you what their moves were like, but this one I do remember. Several years on, I think that speaks to how good of a fight he is in base World. That he's like one of the only ones I really remember. What the? Huh? Weird. He like crawled up into the little tunnel but then came back out. Normally he does not limp back to his nest like this. Maybe he's not going all the way back. No, he is. Weird. We could cap him, but nah. Ouch. I totally forgot he did that. What an absolute crazy fight. Oh. That's the #1 thing, Marths? Dang. That was high rank Odogaron. 2 carts. Whew. That guy is a great fight. Oh, hello there. You're next. Welcome. You can't seem to get in here. What a shame. Yeah, he's next. He is our last high rank monster to hunt before the Elder Dragons. After that, we will have hunted everything. And we got some good progress on the Val investigation there. That was our first quest in the bottom of the Vale since high rank, so. Already did Basil? Yep, we did Basil last stream. It was tough. I had to learn to position around him very differently than I was used to than Rise. Rise Basilgeuse has like mine patterns. This Basilgeuse just mines everywhere. And the mines all one-shot. Well, unenraged mines did not one-shot us. Raged mines one-shot us consistently. So it was it's something where I had to really temper my aggression. Oh, Arctic Fox Army. Or Arctic Fox Amy. I misread all that. I apologize. Welcome to the stream. You're gonna fight Lunostra? Maybe. I think I'm gonna try and hunt just about everything in high rank, if I can help it. We'll see. Alright, Deviljho, I guess I'll bring all the mega potions I can fit for Deviljho. I think we might need them. Alright, need to bring an adamant seed. I fought one in the past Kazuki, and I do remember enjoying it. Pretty good fight, I think, that one. World Basil's a wild fight. I would agree with that. Yep. Thoughts on World Joe? It's still too... I've only fought him like once or twice, Marks, for like a maximum of like 20 minutes total. So we'll see. He feels very different, is the best I can say. Yeah, I've played through this game before, Kazuki. I played Iceborne when it came out. I've fought every monster in Iceborne except for some of the ATs and some of the ones that came out at the very end. But it's been multiple years, which is why we're playing this game again, to try and form some fresh impressions. Whoops, join a quest, no. No. The menus are too slow in this game. Alright, special assignments. The Food Chain Dominator. Wouldn't surprise me, Dragon on Fire. Would not surprise me if we saw him added. I would be really interested to see how, like, just from how I've seen this monster fight in this game already, I would be really interested to see how they would adapt him for Sunbreak. That would be kind of my first impression, Marks, is that they made him like have a lot of his moves, but made him use them in ways that weren't necessarily like patterns that you can get used to in game. Kind of just like a crazy reaction fight is kind of how it feels so far without a whole lot of patterns, but that's an initial impression barely having fought him. All right, off we go. No, I have not fought Fatalis. I didn't fight Elatria nor Fatalis, but I fought everything besides that came out in the updates. Oh, I also didn't fight Frostfang Barioth. That was so weird that that guy came out when he did. All right, here's the big test. Can my machine handle streaming, recording, hanging out in the ancient forest, and fighting Deviljho? Currently, it looks like, yeah, we're doing okay. Let's go ahead and let's cook some meat real fast. I spent hours on this, trying to make it run well here. I feel like cooking meat with the Deviljho around should lure him over. I think so too. Alright, I'm gonna get some more raw meat. Never knew the meat spin song was different and shorter. They made it shorter and a little easier. All right. Can we not call it the meat spin song? Yeah, I guess it's the cooking meat song. It's the barbecue song. All right, let's go find him. Gather up some extra herbs and stuff as we go. I'm feeling better about finding my way around this darn place. Like Deviljho's design. I like him as a monster that I fight. I don't particularly enjoy his armor. I do like his weapons usually. The weapons are so out there that they're cool. The armor always looks kind of gross in a way that I don't want to wear. He looks disgusting in this game, like in a really good way. Like that's one of my impressions so far is that they changed how he feels. He kind of feels like a giant, intimidating boss in the other games, like a big floaty balloon. In this, he feels like a giant, massive, like writhing muscle to fight. It's kind of terrifying. But yeah, so far, I guess the only impression I have is that I haven't been able to discern a whole lot of patterns like he had before. Oh, that Jagras doesn't even know. If we'd stayed there long enough cooking meat, he might have showed up. All right, let's see how the frame rate holds up. His armor is usually like decent in most of the games. I just don't like how it looks, so I never use it. Can't get into that like grotesque, spiky wrestler look. There he is. I see him out there. Yeah, this will be our big test for if I fix the performance issues properly, because fighting him was like, when we were looking at the bad parts of the map and had him on stream, it was like 20 frames per second. It was awful. So we'll see how we do. All right, buddy. Aptonoth, you really don't want to run this way. That's gonna hurt. Nope, didn't hurt. We're good. We're getting little frame drops when we look towards the center of the map and have him on screen, but it's nothing like it was last time. So I'm pleased enough. This is acceptable performance. Angry pickle. Oh, okay. Nice, we bounced into getting hit by that. And we're dead. Hello, Patty. Welcome, welcome. We are trying to slay our first world Deviljho in this playthrough. I only fought very few of these in my first playthrough of this game, so it's not like I have any real experience with the fight. So we're trying our best. Toby Kadachi's here. He could pick up Toby or Jagras, honest. Those poor monsters, man. Played some stories too again today. It's been great. Nice. That seems like a really cozy game. I'm going to be taking a week off of Twitch. I'm going downstate to visit family after Christmas. Haven't decided what games, if any, I'm going to bring with me. Almost as great as your beard. You are too kind. Thanks. Ah, that's so fast. I gotta be careful around that move. I think it collided with the tree there, which is kind of cool. That move is cool too. I like that fast bite with the dragon breath. What is he doing? I just like that they made his tremor, like world tremor, so long that you have to have the monster stop and do nothing to account for it. That's a bummer. Ouch. Like that doesn't seem like great game design to me. That's an impression I've got of this fight so far. Is like if you're gonna make the tremor effect last forever, make the monster able to follow up on it, and make it part of the fight you have to learn to deal with. Don't just have him like tremor you and then sit there like, haha, I tremored you. That's silly. This is gonna take some learning. Well, yeah, Martz, I get that, but like, I think the real reason they have it there is because they don't want players to get followed up on from the tremor, but they also wanted to make it more dramatic and cinematic when you get tremored. I don't know. Not a huge fan. Maybe the tremors Joe too. Except he just like stands there. He's like stands there looking at you. I mean, that sounds rewarding, Commander Henkel. I'd like to get better at dodging the tremor, but I don't think that's why they did that. Especially when tremors are so much harder to roll in this game, I feel like, than the older games. Or something like that. To be fair, Joe shouldn't be super fast. I'm not saying you should be fast. I'm saying you shouldn't make the tremor animation so long that you need to make the monster literally just stop and sit there and look at you being tremored. Like, still can't believe that redeem. It's a good one. Sorry, Gajalaka. We have defense down now. I don't know what move he's doing. Oh, that's a tremor, or that's a counter rather. Okay. Uh-oh. Toby's here. There's another counter. Hi, Nefudis. This is a bad idea. Whew. How far are you in high rank? We are hunting all the monsters that are in high rank before starting the Elder Dragons, but we've unlocked the Elder Dragons already. That's really frustrating. I feel like you're the only one who enjoys hunting Darren. I like hunting Darren, Kazuki. Also, you don't have to at me. I read the chat. Like, I'm here. I'm reading it. I'll still read your message even if you don't at me. It's okay. I'm not upset about it. It's just like, I'll read it either way. All right, where'd Deviljho go? He went up here to terrorize poor Toby Kadachi. High precious stones. Hold Molten Tigrex has a neat set of armor. It's pretty good. Yeah, we gotta be careful around this guy. it's going to take us a little while to get used to his different moves that he's got. Like I said, I don't know. On the one hand, you probably couldn't just drop old Joe into World and not have him get bullied because of his moveset and how slow it is. But on the other hand, you can design a 5th generation fight that's fast and fun and still has patterns to read. Taking a dirt nap, we just were, yeah. Well, just because their fights are different, Precious Stones, I'm not saying that they're harder monsters. Once you have the right kind of damage, or once you know their patterns. Probably me too, Frenchie, but I feel like it would get extra bullied compared to this one. Even though this one, I don't know. That's one of my impressions in general from base World, and just from World in general, is that there are some monsters that have fun patterns, like monsters generally do in this series, and there are some that are just kind of reaction tests or feel real random, or they take so much time to notice the patterns that it's like, I don't know, you don't notice it in average gameplay, I guess. I think there's a way to do both. Have lots of moves, have them be fast and reactable, but also have them have patterns. I think there are some good examples of that in Monster Hunter Rise. Whoops. There is another way through here, right? Huh, I thought there was another way through there. I guess I missed it. Yeah, Kazuki. We've fought almost everything in 4 Ultimate. Wink. Let's head up this way, see if we can find him. I think he usually starts up here in this corner. Quote 90 precious stones. Screw you. Health down. Oh, hey. Time for us to learn how to deal with him when he's got something in his mouth. I knew I probably shouldn't have been jumping in the air. I was thinking if I could mount him, it would probably drop the Jagras. That was the strongest attack. I can't even recognize what attack it was. that's something in general about 5th generation that's like I find it frustrating upon initially learning a monster, but then once you learn the monster, it's very satisfying to be able to differentiate between so many different moves that can all transition between one another so quickly. I think that process is made more fun when there are patterns of fast moves to recognize and learn, and not just like, oh, he's doing a fast move, I gotta figure out which one of his fast moves it is. We have just seen that to be the case, Kazuki, yeah. Alright. Seems to like that move quite a bit. Okay. At least out here it'll be easier to see what he's doing. In the dark, it's kind of hard to tell because he's so dark as well. What he's even doing. Okay, that has an attack when he brings his head back out of the ground. That, I think, is the pin. Okay. He does this, like, Diablo strat really often, where he'll, like, charge up and just do a tailspin. It's funny. I think he used to do the tailspin more like once he was around you and had already done 1 or 2 moves. I knew the game was going to give us at least 1 free down with this. I really dislike fighting in this area for this exact reason. Like, I don't want your free environmental trap. Ouch. Oh, God. I might start doing that. When I do that sort of stuff, I don't know. When I sit there and like refuse the game's openings, it starts to make me mauled. So I think I probably won't. I'll probably just take advantage of it and roll with it. Too much like just sitting there going like I don't like what this game is doing makes me upset. So some things you just gotta deal. Should have dodged out to the side with that. I should have known better than that. What monster is your favorite hit stop? I don't know if I have a favorite. I think the ones that stick out to me would be Freemy Knight and Fort Ultimate, personally. We're gonna use this down for frickin' sharpening. Oh well. You know what? Nah. We've got the opening. Let's get the hits on his head. We won't bounce. Never mind. I gotta learn that roll, the tremor roll. That sure wasn't it. Oh. That's the first pin in the game where a monster's just straight up followed up on us. Most of the time you can just sit there and spam roll and it lets you out for free. Hello, Master JP. Let's see, I think we can probably eat again, which we'll take advantage of. Okay. There he is. Big, mean pickle. I do like how he looks in this game. Whoop. Oh, that hitbox is early. I haven't fought World's Elatrian yet. It's one of the few monsters I haven't fought in this game. Okay. That was a little frustrating. We got tremored into a roar, into a tailspin, into that. That last one I could have dodged if I was ready for it. I don't see, like, he doesn't do that very often, I don't think, where he starts the instant swipe like that. It comes out really fast. Maybe it only comes out on his right? I don't know. I'm going to use the bathroom before we keep going, but we're going to keep trying Deviljho, so I'll be right back, and we'll keep on keeping on. See you guys in just a moment. I'm back. Frenchie, thank you for the bits while I was away. That's kind of you. Thanks. We added our first bit emote recently. Had a couple of bit emote slots unlock. Yeah, and I was thinking about what would be a good emote for, what would be some good emotes for people who are donating bits. The first one is a 3DS, and then there's gonna be 2 others, I think. All in a similar theme. Felt like if I would, I don't know, I felt like I would enjoy having a cool console emote to put on Twitch. So that's what we went with. Okay. Let's try that again. Another Deviljho. We'll get used to him, slowly. The hungriest predator alive, says the handler. I believe it. Even Nibblesnarf and Jagras don't have anything on how hungry Deviljho is. Still haven't gotten to the point where the game will just show us where the Deviljho is. We gotta collect more of his tracks up. This game's running so much better today. I'm glad. Here he is. I don't like fighting him here. Tremors are early, I think. What? Oh, God. I feel like trying to learn how his moves work in this environment is rough. Well, that works. We haven't hunted any tempered monsters yet. I'm not sure how I feel about those things yet. We'll see. I think we need some better armor for them, certainly. Oh, I was gonna try an iframe that, and I just biffed it. Tailspin again? Oh gosh, I was so scared. I thought because of the slope I was gonna get wrecked by that. Yep, I remember hearing about and seeing the golden pickle. I don't know if I ever killed one. I remember trying it. Alright, we survived the first area. He's doing the thing. He is doing the thing! Quick, quick, quick! He's doing the thing! Ah! We're missing it, we're missing it! There he goes! That's so cool they built that in. It's so cool they built that in. Oh, does him coming through here open this up? Oh. Maybe that's it. Or maybe I'm just misremembering. Bombro does it too. I think a couple do. I think Zinogre gets up there too. Or at least I've seen pictures of Zinogre up there. Oh, I biffed that. Nope, never mind. We're good. We're good. We're bad. Okay, I gotta be careful. He tracks harder than I thought with that. Okay, shouldn't have gotten so close. He stands in place so we can stop being tremored. Ah. Dead. I don't think I've really gotten hit by that many attacks. 5th gen stun, man. What do Bombro and Anjanath do? They jump across the pillars that are out on the map off this direction. There are some pillars that they'll jump across out here. Right, right there. Those pillars, they'll jump across them to get from that side of the map to this side of the map. It's cool. Tremor's at a different time for that jump than some of the other ones. He pauses to let us get out of the tremor. I was in the air. Probably should have attacked his face there. That was lucky. Okay. Okay. He kind of reminds me a lot of Anjanath, to be honest with you. He does. I think they have rather similar designs. Like, I mean, like, not just like visually, obviously, they're brute wyverns. They both have things that, like, they both have kind of, I don't know. They both have rather fast options that can come out and attack you. They're big because they're brute wyverns, and they aren't really super pattern heavy monsters. You know? Ouch. Ugh, I shouldn't have rolled into that. If we die for that, I deserve it. Such scary eyeballs. That horn is so funny. It's a pretty funny little brat, Marths. Right. Our poor hunter. Let's keep going. We'll eventually identify which one of the moves are getting us the most frequently and learn how to deal with them. At least that's the goal. What's that, Marth? Okay. Off we go to fight the Joe. Here he is. Me too, Psychotic. Now you guys get a really nice shot of him going across there. Ugh. Ah. Mm-hmm. There's the Brap. That's not what I meant to do. Get off. Yeah, that's kind of how it feels, Marcus. There's a lot of moves I have to learn from him that aren't just like, oh, it's a big hip check, you gotta learn how to dodge or roll it. It's like, it's a big fast swipe that comes out quickly. You just have to learn whenever you're standing around him to be ready to roll out in certain directions. So like you said, it's not the worst, but when a fight has a lot of them, it can feel kind of cheap. Sometimes. Like several of the times we died in the last couple hunts are just like, okay, I'll just have to learn, like basically at any point, what angles that move can hit me from and be ready to dodge out of the way. Immediately, because it's super fast. Let me give you some beans there. Do you think green sharpness might be cutting it a little for this, versus this guy? We'll upgrade after this hunt. This is the last hunt we have before we upgrade. You're taking your time better than me, Dragon on Fire, that's for sure. There's the Brap. Alright, cheers, Major Guns. Thank you. Happy holidays to you too. Whoops. Joe seems to be in quite the pickle. How's it going? We're in quite the pickle too. It's going okay, Quill. Oh. I was running for the Vital Lily there. It's going okay in that we cleared our first high rank with Odogaron, and we're starting to get a little better at Deviljho. He fights, I mean, he fights totally differently than older Joe. That's part of my impressions, is like he's just a different fight. Oh, I would just run around frantically with Hunting Horn and bonk his legs until it died. Worked for you when you first fought Bricadios too. Oh, you're good, Dark Pulse. You're all good. There's some frame drops. For some reason, for you, Pickle Joe is harder for you than World. I think they're both, I mean, I found Old World Joe very difficult to learn at first too, so it's not really that surprising that this one's tough too, but they're tough in different ways. So it doesn't surprise me that people would have more trouble with one than the other. What's he doing out there? Is he eating? Yeah. No, he's getting himself stuck in the vine trap for us. Thanks, game. Whoops. Yeah, we're gonna die. Because I rolled off a ledge. Alright, let's try it again. There are just certain things, like, that's what I'm talking about, where there are just certain moves and angles you just have to learn to not be around. Get that stun res? Nah. That wasn't a stun death. Still worth getting in my bod. How would you describe getting stun res in your bod, Biotech? Do you think another weapon would click more? No. It's not a weapon thing, I don't think. I think IG is a perfectly serviceable matchup on him. I wasn't sure what you were going to say, Bio. Lance is always the answer. I mean, like, Lance could make this better if we had a set with guard. But if we're using a set like this, I don't think Lance would have a better time. Genuinely. Oh, I need to eat. Shoot. You never know. That's okay. We're sticking it out solo main. Like I said, I don't have the time or the wherewithal right now to farm up different weapons and sets for different things in this game right now. It is marked, yeah. Nothing you do in the stun and world reduces the time. Which, like, on the one hand, I appreciate because it means that I don't have to mash. I think mashing is bad for your hands and bad for your controllers. But on the other hand, having stun, like, I don't think world stun would even be an issue. I'm glad it's tougher, honestly, because I mean, like, you need something to discourage getting hit over and over and over and just healing over and over and over. The part that bothers me is it doesn't feel predictable like the old games. In the old games, you can kind of tell when you're going to get stunned. Like, okay, I've gotten hit like 3 or 4 times in the last like 20, 30 seconds. That's a lot. If I keep getting hit, I'm going to get stunned. In this game, it just feels random. Oh, that time I did get smacked by him. I didn't even see him. He was behind the tree. Oh well, we'll watch him jump across again. It's worth seeing multiple times. I mean, I don't think the bar would really help you much, Marks, because I think it is really borked in this game. You would just have a bar showing you exactly how borked it is, where like you'd see, oh, that filled my stun bar 90% of the way from one move. What's up with that? Or, oh, that move just filled the stun bar entirely in one move. You just, I mean, I'd prefer to see it. So at least I could tell, like, oh, that move's some BS. Now I need to be careful for a few seconds. Or, like, for the next, like, minute to not get hit again. But I think you would just see how borked it is. Yeah, I think Rise also feels like a pretty decent middle ground Vio. I can't remember off the top of my head if I feel like Rise's stun is more predictable or not. This game does look really good, though. see how like satisfying it is to go like, aha, the one pattern he has. I know when he does a tailspin, he'll do another one. I can position around that and punish. Like, you know how satisfying that feels compared to the rest of the moveset where it's just like roll out of the way, try and get a hit, roll out of the way, trying to get a hit. It's like, I just realized how satisfying that was in my brain where it's like, it feels so good to know that he's going to do a certain thing so you can position around it. The rest of the fight feels so bad because of that. Or like it feels less good because of that. I don't know. It's just a pet peeve of mine in the world in general. It's not specific to this guy. And like you can learn that for specific moves, but when there's a pattern of moves, it really gives you the time to recognize it, get out of the way, and then get to a position where you can punish from. When it's just one move, it's kind of hard to actually get into position to punish. You can, like I'm gonna do it right here, ish, but it's a lot easier when there are actual patterns. Say something nice about old Deviljho? I don't know. I don't know. He's fine. What are we going on about? That this Deviljho doesn't have many patterns. And the one pattern that he does have feels really nice to punish. Pickle punished your move? He sure did. Hockey seal. Welcome. Ugh, great. I'm so used to that move like not having a hitbox at the end of it because in the old games it just doesn't. I'm just more talking about how this fight doesn't really have any patterns for you to punish outside of the double tailspin. Like the double tailspin, he'll usually do 2 tailspins when he tailspins, right? Pretty straightforward. First time going through World? Nope. I played through World like 3 years ago when it first came out, but it's been a really long time. Ouch. So I'm having to relearn basically everything. We're stunned again. We're gonna die. The end. We're trying to beat every monster prior to the Elder Dragons before we make new armor and weapons from the beginning of high rank. So we're quite under-geared for a guy like this, but that's okay. I like that it makes me learn what he's doing instead of just brute forcing through. Savage at least has a couple. Yeah, it's just like, I don't necessarily think that every 5th generation monster has to have loads of patterns because if they're super readable, it's a little too easy. But I think there's like a middle ground. Having a fight where it's just like all moves that just come out real quick and you gotta get out of the way and then like you try and punish with no punishes are just kind of like, I don't know. You lose something there. Well, yeah, I'm not saying you can't punish his moves. I'm saying he doesn't have many patterns. There's a difference. Having fun? Sure. Because you can punish a lot of his moves, especially once you learn to recognize his moves and know what angles certain moves come out from most commonly. I'm still learning that because he has a lot of moves and they all come out pretty quick and they can come out from a lot of different angles. Yep, that's what I mean. Pattern smarts, yeah. It's a thing that a lot of monsters have in this game. Dragon on Fire. Yeah, it can be taken too far the other way, Bio. When you have guaranteed taunts like that, or when you have patterns that are long and have decent openings at the end, it's pretty easy for the player to punish them. Yeah, I think there is some kind of a middle ground there, Shadow upon the Tempest. It's neat to see them experimenting with it. To me, the AI is, I think, my favorite thing about Rise, honestly. Bonk. Nope, not bonk. Ugh. Nope, too early. Oh no. Well. Okay, you can roll out of that. I rolled in the wrong direction. Triple carding in 8 minutes is pretty rough. That's like a card every 2 or 3 minutes. Hello, Slow Hunter. Do you think you're taking on Piccolo a little early? I told you, we fought literally every other high-ranked monster. The only thing besides him to fight Psychotic is Elder Dragons. This is where they put him in the game. They put him before the Elders. Or at least around the same time as. After? He's before them. He starts invading the same time, and you unlock the investigation the same time that you can start gathering Elder Tracks. He was released a month after release? That doesn't matter anymore. Whatever chronologically happened doesn't matter. This is how the game is. Think he's placed after still? He's not. I mean, like, we're hunting him right now before we hunted the Elders. Unless you're just saying, like, where you would personally place him. We might, Marks. It's not just a title update monster, but it's balanced as one. I don't know what that means at all. I don't even know what a title update monster means. I mean, like, I know it was added as a title update monster, but what does that mean for a balancing perspective? Like, it was added via an update, but is that supposed to signify, like, it's harder? Like, that's not a thing. It's just a monster. Means he power crept base game? Well, we're experiencing that. I'm not going to placate the game by playing in whatever order it played. They'll be like, oh, this is what you should do. These are the order the updates came out. This is the order the power creep goes. Like, no, we're just going to experience the monsters. Hello, iridescent D-Drag. Did you change your name? I don't know if I recognize your name. Are you Mechazilla? That's my first guess. If not, then that's awkward, and I apologize. Ouch. Haha. So iridescent D-Drag. I should chill. Yeah, this is not the, that's not the way. Fine. Is audio doing some weird stuff? If you're having audio issues on Twitch, try refreshing. Twitch has a well-known bug where it corrupts audio streams. There's no audio bug here on this end. Oh. Oof. I'm staying down. Am I dead because of that? No, he's gonna taunt. We're very lucky. We're very lucky. We're also very lucky there's like 5 or 6 free heals scattered around this opening area. This is a bad idea. Yeah. I like the ripples he makes in the water as he stomps around. Look at that. He is so freaking cool looking in this game. They did an excellent job with his visuals. Had to close Twitch and come back in, but it seems to be fixed now. Yep, that's all it takes. It's something where something with the individual stream you've loaded, like you're clicking on my stream, Twitch gives you a video stream, that video stream has gotten corrupted somehow. Or at least one of the tracks. Twitch actually has multiple audio layers. You can have a layer for your voice and a layer for the music. Sometimes one of those will get corrupted. Yeah, what's up, Marks? Also, I guess I would like to acknowledge that a lot of the things I'm frustrated with are just like they're part of learning this monster. There are some things I genuinely think make this monster like less fun, but not many of them. The things I'm talking about mostly are just me kind of like being like, dang, I really gotta get used to rolling out of the way of that. So if I'm frustrated, it's because I need to get better. Some things it's like I wish he had more patterns and he wasn't just a bunch of reactions, but I don't know. We could try some of the new ones you've been working on, Marks. I was down to do that. Roll the tremor, get the tail. Game, give me my free vine trap. Thanks. I did so much for this. Oof. I think they're fine as they are, Marths. Yeah, that is so different. Yeah, it is. It's one of the more rewarding parts of Insect Glaive for me right now, Shadow upon the Tempest, for sure. You have these neat tools that other weapons don't have to dodge stuff. Oh, right, of course. I'm so used to that being free in the old games. Where like, oh, it's just his tail, it's not going to hit me. That my brain doesn't even recognize it as something I need to get out of the way of. too early. God darn it. What do you think of World Joe? He's tough, which is good. I'm not overly impressed by his fight design, I think is what I would say. I think it feels like he has a lot of just kind of big, fast moves that just kind of come out, which are okay. Some of his moves are really okay. Like, I like his hip check. I like some of the swipes he does. There are a couple, like, kind of turn swipes or turnaround swipes that are... either I still need to get used to them, or they're just less telegraphed than the old games, and so it's kind of like... it just feels like a you have to learn to react to this quickly thing. I think he's okay, though. I really like how he looks. I think I'll literally always be happy to have a monster that's tough in this game, because that was one of my recollections about Base World, is like, just not enough monsters really actively threatened you. It felt like a lot of them were just a little too slow. He's definitely not too slow. I don't know if he's the type of fight design that I would say is like amazing. Like the thing I was talking about Fish Kebab is he has like a real lack of patterns. The one, or like combos, like strings of moves you can position around and punish. The one he does have is like the tailspin. That he has the double tailspin you can position to hit his head. And doing that feels so rewarding because you're like, oh, I recognize the moves. I'm gonna get in position and punish. The rest of his moves are just like get out the way and then try and hit him, which is like it's fine for some of them, but it's just there's a real lack of some of the other types of patterns and stuff. But I'm not good at him yet. We're getting better. Like that move. That's just a get out the way move. That move's well telegraphed. I don't know. There's, like, I would say this fight's mostly pretty good. There are a few moves that kind of bring it down for me, but I don't know. I'm all right. I'm all right with that. Oh, Toby's here. Are we about to get wrecked because of Roarstone? 3 roars! 4 roars! 5 roars! What are you doing? Alright, time to get one shot by this. Okay. I was trying to get out of there so badly. I should run away back the way we came. I fought them a couple years ago, Brian NG. I fought almost everything in Iceborne. One shot, no kidding. Oh yeah, any of his attacks that we get hit by when he's doing like the dumb flail around with a monster in my mouth moves, one shot us. All of them. Like I said, I should have been running away from him, not trying to jump over him there. I just felt like he was going to be attacking towards us so I could jump past him, but nope. Yep, it was my fault, Dragonfire. Yeah, I don't mind it, Marths. I think people don't realize how much the jingle's changed over the years. So it changing to that doesn't really bother me too much. Good, he dropped the squirrel. Didn't mean for that to happen, but you know what? We take those. Glad we finally popped that. Broke his face finally. Ah, you get stuck in the wrong part of that tailspin, you're just screwed. Let's go get this Vigor Wasp. How many carts are we at? 2? Yep. Wow, it's really dark in here. Should probably get out of this freaking corridor. Ugh. Oh, wow, that was really close. Oh, no! Okay. I remember using the Deviljho hunting horn in base world. What? The tail was a hitbox during that. Good to know, I guess. He's tired out. Swipe that face. Oh, there's the tail. Alright, we're gonna go to this other Vigor Wasp here. That part is a really nice aspect of this fight taking place in the Ancient Forest. So many free heals to use environmentally. Uh-oh, Toby's here. That is just disgusting. Am I about to get... Poor Toby Katachi. Oh no, they're all over there. I feel like Deviljho doesn't respond to dung pods, but we're going to try anyways to try and get him out of here. Or we'll dung the other two. I don't know. We'll just dung everything and hope it splits him up. Okay, what we got going on here? We got these two incessantly screaming, huh? Okay. Yeah, that'd be really bad, North, wouldn't it? Okay. Huh. Wait, what? We landed on that log and it completely saved us. There we go. And another vine trap. I forgot you get to keep going on your mount in the vine trap. There's the Brap again. Yeah, like that move. That's just not telegraphed. You just have to know that he can do that and just be ready to roll. Maybe it's telegraphed by him looking at you, but he looks at you anyways. Okay. That's it. We'll keep trying. That's such a tough fight. 25 minutes is decent, and we got a talent or a tall fang out of it for breaking his head. First time we've broken his head, I think. Have you fought Jen Moran? Yeah, we fought Jen Moran in Monster Hunter Portable 3rd and Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. Hello, Kiyozane. How am I? I'm doing okay. Struggling it out against Deviljho here. Hi, Nox. What's up? I think I know why I get your two names confused, Nox and Marx, because they're both red in my chat. That's why. That's the wrong quest. Whoops. You're back with only 13% battery life. He's green. Marx is red on my screen here. That might be part of why I keep screwing your names up sometimes. Whoa, a Deviljho, the hungriest predator alive. He said lots of me for dinner tonight. Let's go. We're going to keep trying. We're getting slowly better. I mean, like, that was our best attempt so far. Who's to say this won't be even better than that? All right, where is he? I don't see him over there. Don't use the minimap? Nope, I have it turned off. I have most of the HUD stuff turned off. I don't mind having to learn the different. I don't mind having to learn the map on my own, and I kind of like having to open it up to look where monsters are. It's also just big. There he is. I wonder if we wait long enough if he'll come over this way. I'd rather fight him out here in the clearing. Never be able to get rid of your UI? It's not so bad. Yeah, we'll wait a minute and see if he comes this way. Why are you excited today, Nox? What's going on? Raids start today. Ah, Final Fantasy XIV stuff. Well, I hope you have fun on your raids. Probably not, Marks. Yeah, I'd rather fight him out here. Oh, whoops. Would you fight it up there? Hell yeah. That would suck, but I would try. Gotta get better at that roar. Oh, that's rough. Wow. I don't know if that was an aerial iframe or did we just outposition that? I couldn't actually see. I thought I was going to get hit by it for sure. Surprised they didn't get his hit. Too early on that roll, that's not good. Thankfully, he's very courteous. He lets us recover from our tremor before attacking. So kind, that Deviljho. Ah, I wanted to counter that move. Oh, putting on Iceborne? We'll see. We'll see. Kind of depends on what happens when Rise PC comes out. Right now, I'm just kind of I'm enjoying playing through this game because I haven't played through it in several years, and it feels like an important game for me to like have some experience in. We're just taking our time. Well, we're sort of taking our time. We're not rushing to Iceborne, but we're also not doing everything in base world either. Hungary. Okay. He's gonna eat that. And we're gonna capitalize by hitting his head. Nice job, Psychotic. Oh, the bounce. I need to remember his head isn't good. Ouch. Oof. That was very risky. Ooh, that lingers, huh? Let's go get a vigor. Let's go get a Vital Lily, shall we? I'm dead. Yeah, I couldn't dodge him well enough. That move is That move tracks pretty hard. You gotta roll. You got. It's like the old games. You gotta get past him. You can't keep running away from out front, or I'll keep tracking you. Can't eat yet. One ration. Two ration. Let's do it. There he is. I like fighting him out here. This is a nice area to fight Deviljho in. Nice and big. Nice and flat. Lots of free heals. That's what I need to fight this guy. Oh gosh. Alright, we got past him, like I said. Ugh. Ouch. We're good. Should be good. Yeah, we're good. Oh yeah. Terrifying. Oh, where is he going? He doesn't normally go in there. Interesting. Where is he headed off to? I guess the quarry. I don't particularly want to fight him here, but whatever. Missed the timing on the roll for the tremor. Too close. Couldn't roll past him. At least not safely. Whoops. Wasn't expecting to do that. Ugh. Yeah, this area is just awful. I want to get out of here. I don't feel like I can adequately fight him with how his moves, like, interact with this slope. We're just gonna triple. Never mind. Hey, we didn't triple. How lucky. No, we tripled. Yeah, that area is awful to fight him in. Bummer. We're gonna keep at it though. What else can you do? probably a little loud, isn't it? Yeah, let's turn that down just a bit. We still don't have enough research on him to let us track him immediately. Maybe we need to talk to the researcher. Okay, I don't see him. Oops. Didn't see him out here either. Probably off this way somewhere. Hey Uchi, how's it going? Welcome. We're hunting Deviljho. Have been for hours. I have 66 viewers. Yep. While fighting Deviljho, yep. Truly devilish, huh? Truly devilish. 'Tis fate. How are you tonight, Uchi? What you been up to? We're getting better at fighting Deviljho, but when he comes to like an area like this, it kind of throws the fight off the rails. I can't fight him with this kind of slope and stuff. The way your personal momentum shifts and the way some of his moves are, I don't know, swiping at the slopes at different ways, it's just, I don't know. I have a really hard time with it. Much work, taking a breather. Nice, good job. Much work sounds hard. We've gotten to see him go across these pillars like 5 or 6 times now, which is fun. And I like some of his moves. Some of his moves I'm not a fan of, but some of them are pretty alright. Simply become proficient? Nah. I gotta get better at dealing with some of his faster just swipes that come out. Like, I'm kind of okay at dancing around his feet now, I feel like, when we're on flat land, like in this area, but once we're on that slope and he starts buffering out like different kinds of swipes at us, it's like all bets are off. I have a hard time with it. I don't even know where he is right now. Yeah, just headlock it. We broke his head once. Yeah, I think, I don't know. I like the vast majority of his moveset pretty well. I bemoan that he doesn't have that many like strings of moves that always get strung together. Like he has the double tail whip and it feels really nice to bait and punish that. Or like to punish it. When we see it coming out, we can go, okay, I know where I can position to hit his head when he's done with this. He doesn't have very many moves like that. Kind of bums me out. But most of his moves are pretty well telegraphed. Kind of fun to learn how to dodge out of the way of them. There's a couple that come out so quickly that I'm kind of frustrated with them, but yeah. I've been rolling the tremors some of the time and rolling the roars occasionally. It really smells like food. I wonder if Annie's cooking something right now. I haven't had dinner. It smells really good though. Maybe someone's cooking something outside, I don't know. You cooked pizza? It does smell like pizza, Marks, which is the odd part. Maybe Annie had leftover pizza, in which case there's not there's not leftover, there was enough leftover pizza for just her, so if she heated it up, it's just for her. There's none for me. She used the toaster oven to heat up the pizza. Probably? No, she might use the microwave. You're right outside my window? Well, that's a nice birthday surprise, Marks. Didn't realize you were visiting. Also, that's creepy. It's not my birthday yet? It is for me, actually. My time zone passed over to the 21st about half an hour ago. I took the day off too. Yeah. I'm happy I get to be with you guys while I'm ringing my birthday. Alright, Deviljho. We meet again. Happy Solstice, yep. Ooh, bad. No ammo. Maybe he'll let us get away. Thank you, guys. We have a fun stream planned for tomorrow. I'm going to be playing the first game I ever got for my Nintendo DS, for our DS game. And then we're going to be doing, I think, I'm going to come up with a personal challenge for myself of some kind that I think is attainable. Some hunt matchup that I want to do for my birthday. And then we're going to do some 4U Custom Quest duos and 4U Custom Quest multiplayer after that. Should be a good night. It is not Marth. Ugh. Just in place. Just died standing up in place. Hi, thank you. Thanks, Nifudus. I'm not making a big deal of it. How long have you been fighting it? Probably about an hour and a half, if not longer now. We did Odogaron, so this is now our last monster before we have fought every monster pre-Elders. People were telling me that I should wait until after the Elders to fight this guy, but I don't want to. Yeah, we played Big Brain Academy to start off the stream tonight on the DS, so it's an interesting game. That was one of the other first games I ever had for my DS. We being Big Brain right now? No, it hasn't helped us with our Monster Hunter tonight, I don't think. Oh god, really? Okay. Well, I would reset if I was resetting, but we're not resetting. God. I thought I cooked 5 steaks. What happened to them? I didn't eat all of them. What the heck? Oh, this is cursed. There's no music. I thought we were doing 4U, Marth, so you gotta pick. Sorry. Alright, Deviljho. This is the area where the game gives us 2 free downs. Is he about to fall into the other one? This is the first fight in the game I've allowed myself to bring 10 Mega Potions for. Prior to this, we've been doing only 5 per hunt, at least from the start. Ugh, that move is so... I was already rolling. The hitbox just hits you so quick. Are you breathing heavily? I might be. I noticed that on our previous stream when we were hunting Deviljho or Nergigante. I noticed I was like breathing in little bursts. It was weird. It's a very intense fight. I think it's a combination of breathing intensity, but also me like hunching over by the mic. I gotta sit back a little more, and I gotta breathe normally. Shit. You're intaking a lot of WoW? What are you talking about? Just not sure if it was me. Pretty sure it was. I noticed it on the last stream. Ooh, she already said that? Oh, okay. Yeah, like I said, I noticed it in last night's VOD, or a couple nights ago VOD against Deviljho, and I was like, I gotta stop leaning over so much by the mic. It's gross. It's like short little intakes of breath. It was weird. I was looking at it, I was like, who breathes like this? Oh, that's so fast. That's so jarring. What's so jarring? Oh, seeing an emote you made for a different channel? Oh, okay, I didn't recognize it. That's funny though. Alright, where are we off to, Mr. Joe? Oh, that must be a new emote, Phallus and Goblin. I like it. I like that he has a Goblin emote. Alright, only one way to get better at fighting him in this darn area. Too early. Oh, God, Joe. Dead. Not dead. On flat ground, we probably would have been dead there. Was that tech? No. No, we're literally just getting tossed around by the AI. Right now. Little ground dig? No, it's literally just us tapping the analog stick. You can do it, like you just tap the analog stick and your character animation freaks out. Oh, I didn't think about this. I didn't think this through. We're good. Look at how much he can turn. Sometimes it feels like he turns more and less. I think maybe it's dependent on where you are. Like if you're in front of him, he'll turn more to try and track you, but if you're already behind him, he'll just keep going. It's kind of how it feels like. I haven't noticed if that's tied to rage state or not. Yep, there he goes. Dungpaw just makes him move around Dark Pulse. A Hunter makes him dead. What they need is a Banishing Ball. Yeah, dude. This is my favorite area to fight him in for lots of reasons. It's nice and big and open and flat. And there's like 6 free heals. What about the FPS? Did you resolve it? I did. Yep. Like I posted in the mod room the other night. For whatever reason, toggling DX12 seemed to fix things. Oh, the tail. Too early. Thankfully, he's super cordial and waits for us. Ugh. No, this map and Astero were the only maps where it was like really a problem, Uchi. Dang it, I don't want to dung bomb him. I don't want to dung bomb him out of this area. Alright, game. Let me out. Let me out. Come on. Thank you, game. Whoops, nope, that's not what I meant to do. He's gonna go eat. Oh, was I doing it again, Uchi? I'm sorry. It's like I'm getting way too into the fight and like hunching over the microphone. I need to also probably make the microphone a little less hot. Don't apologize. It sounds weird. I noticed it and it bothered me, so I gotta work on sitting up straight more often. Also, that's just good for me. I think it must be a new thing I'm doing, Uchi. Some weird new human quirk. Just leaning over the mic too hot and just pantsing into it. It's gross. Getting hit by the tail twice in a row feels so bad, man. Now I finally get orange buff. My health is like empty. Yeah, now of course I get orange buff. The classic Insect Glaive, you cannot get the buff you want, and so you don't need it, and then you only get that one. I'm always like directly underneath him when he does that darn move, so I can never counter it. Yeah, see, I don't know. Some of that stuff just doesn't feel as well telegraphed as it used to be. I don't know. I'm just not used to insta-dodging out of the way of some of those swipes. It's like, I think what it is, Vio, is like it used to, I don't know if it used to telegraph those swipes differently, or if it used to do them a lot more often. It felt like I always needed to be watching out for them, or I kind of always was able to know when they were going to be coming out in the old game. Like I was kind of always, you could tell when you were in the range he was going to go for those swipes, or you could tell when he was about to go for those swipes. In this game, it feels like he kind of rarely does them, and so when he does do them and they come out super fast like that, it's always surprising to me. They also didn't, yeah, they didn't track either, that's true. Not nearly as much. Oh, did I put my rare stakes away? I put my stakes away, that's what happened. I was confused as to why they disappeared. I just wasn't thinking properly, Uchi. I think, but that, I mean, that's part of this game for me as well, is like, I think I've noticed a couple things about me and this game, mentally. I think sometimes I tend to autopilot. I don't think that's happening in this fight. This fight, you can't autopilot through at all. But in a lot of fights, it feels like you can kind of autopilot and just mash combos, and like when you get hit, you heal again, and like, it's dumb that you can do that. Like, you shouldn't do that. If you want to be a good monster hunter, especially even in this game, if you want to be a good hunter, you have to think more about when you go in and stuff like that. And then part of it is that because the game allows you to be so fast and buffer out so many inputs and attacks, I feel like I try and roll too much and attack too much as well. There are things I can work at, but like, there are things I think this game encourages through design. There are things you can overcome, though. I think this game lets you autopilot through a lot of hunts, and I think this game encourages you to kind of be moving fast and always dodging and attacking and stuff. It's part of like, in the old games, you weren't able to like roll and attack and like just, you weren't able to move nearly as like, you couldn't do all this shit. Like it just didn't exist. And so I think like part of me just kind of goes nuts when I have that. I don't know if I consider his whole fight botch, Smarts. I really don't dislike his whole fight. I'm frustrated at some of his moves that come out really fast like that. It feels like, I don't know, those moves don't feel super good to me. Some of the moves that just come out without much telegraph through is really fast. You gotta roll out of the way. But most of his other moves are pretty good. I think in general, his fight, I think those moves are the only thing that don't make him feel like Deviljho to me. The rest of him feels like a nice interpretation of Deviljho in modern Monster Hunter. The ones that are like a little bit faster is like rough. I don't think it's just me, Marths. I don't think it's just that I'm being over-aggressive. Like, over-aggressive or no, you're gonna get, you have to roll out of the way of those fast bites. That's not dictated by me as the player. Like, I can be more, like, I'll get caught out sometimes by being over-aggressive, but those moves require you to dodge out the way just fast. And that's just part of it. But I think besides those really fast, like, roll away moves that, like, I mean, like, Deviljho had turn bites, but they were really well telegraphed. That was the closest thing it had to some of these, like, super fast roll out the way moves. And, like, I think it needs some of them in this game. It needs something like that, but I don't know. It doesn't feel quite right to me. Or at least those moves don't. The rest of it, I honestly like pretty well. Oh, where could he be? Hello, Stanley O'Steamer. Welcome. I think so too, Uchi. Do you think my complaints about the monster rise from that? No. Not particularly, Marks. Like, I think me doing badly rises partially from me autopiloting on some monsters, but being over-aggressive on some others. My complaints about him, I think, stem from just me looking at his fight design. I'm so ready to get out of this gear, too. This guy's our last bastion before we can finally get some better armor. You have good words? I'm ready for him, Mr. Vio. I like Vio's words. You did think it's a good translation of Deviljho to the new gameplay. I think outside of those moves that are really fast, I think the other moves, like some of its other moves that are less instant and a little more telegraphed, feel like they're smooth, and there are many of them that he can draw from at any given time, and they're not overly like pattern based, so you can't just like bully him. I think most of his moves feel really good to me. I think the vast majority of them feel really good to me. I think their implementation of new Tremor makes it rough. And I think those really fast instant roll attacks feel rough to me too. Like, the vast majority of his attacks are telegraphed well and are smooth and do lead into one another in a fun way. Yeah, I think that's my impression so far, Martz. And also, a lot of that's obviously made more difficult because we're having a harder time staggering him and we're getting so wrecked by some of his moves. But yeah, I don't think, I know that, like, I'm frustrated because things are killing me. I need to improve and I'm having a rough time, but I'm not attributing it to the monster for the most part. The only things that really kind of bother me are some of those really fast moves that come out. And you just gotta learn to dodge out the way. For a second, Uchi, I thought you were talking Clutch Claw, and I was like, what are you talking about? I understand what you mean, though. Those moves, I don't understand the monster grab moves. I gotta learn them. They all look very similar to me, and they all deal tons of damage. So, like, when he's got a monster in his mouth, I just have to screw off. Oh, okay, that's fine, Bio. Ouch. My brain cannot deal with that. The hip check has like a nice, pretty tight hitbox in this game. It's a little tall, but I'm so used to the floaty, weird hitbox of the old hip check that I'll like stand there and just get smacked in the face by the tail. Like just happened there because I'm like, oh, it's the hip check. I'm safe. Like, no, you're not safe. Oh, I don't even know what I did there that got me hit. I know I can acknowledge that something I just did there got me hit by both parts of the tail whip, but I don't even know what it was. Ah. Dead. How's the Ancient Force treating you tonight? I was able to figure out our performance issues off stream. After last stream, I sat there from like 3 in the morning until like 5 in the morning. And I troubleshooted until I found the fix. What seems to have happened with our frame rate last time was the game. Okay, so I was testing. I was toggling all different kinds of settings. I was running it as an administrator. I was doing all sorts of stuff to see if I could like fix the game because my system wasn't maxed out. There was nothing superfluous running in OBS. Like my CPU wasn't maxed, my GPU wasn't maxed. We were sitting there and the game was stuttering when there was nothing like maxing out either of those components, which doesn't make sense. So something was wrong. So I was troubleshooting it, and while I was troubleshooting it, at one point I was booting the game and it gave me an error. It was like, oh, error loading up, falling down to DirectX 11. And I was like, okay, well, let's see if DirectX 11 runs better. And it didn't. It ran worse, or it ran basically about the same that we'd been experiencing. It had frame drops to the 40s in a couple demanding areas like Astera and the Ancient Forest. Sometimes worse if there was more going on stream, or on screen, excuse me. So I was like, okay, well, DX11 isn't any better. And so I toggled it back up to DX12 and it fixed it. So what I theorized had happened is that even though the game was still saying we were in DX12 mode when we were having those frame drop issues, I think the game dropped down to DX11 internally, didn't give us an error message, and then eventually when we toggled it, that fixed it. That's my best guess. If this ever happens again, check the ini file. Ah. How many Joes have you killed tonight? 0. We've been fighting this guy to no avail for like 2 hours now. He's really difficult. Yeah, like what was... I don't know. Some of these moves, man. Some of them I can't tell if it's me or the monster, but some of them are really crazy. I think that one I was just mauling about was not actually that egregious. Yeah, that's fine. That's a nice telegraph attack. But yeah, the performance has been quite good tonight. We still get little drops sometimes when there's a lot going on, but we hold a lot closer to the upper 50s and 60, which is what I was looking for in the first place, so I'm happy. Yeah, Biotech, it feels like most monsters do not possess the damage or the speed to punish you at the rate that you're allowed to make mistakes. It's because you're able to heal safely almost all times against monsters, because like most monsters have a hard time punishing you while you're healing because you can move around. Yeah. it's something where I have to really sit here and think about, like, not in a fight like this. In a fight like this is one of the ones that, especially with our gear where we're at right now, we have to be on. We have to be thinking about this fight like Monster Hunter. But a lot of the fights in this game don't feel like that to me. Maybe they would if I was newer. I don't know, but I feel like even if they did, like if you were newer at the game and you had a harder time with it, I still feel like it would do a worse job of teaching you about how you can play this game than just monsters that used to be stricter in low rank and high rank. Or like, I don't know, when we do an eventual playthrough of this game, I don't know what that's gonna look like exactly, because we just spent like 100 hours in low rank and 3 ultimate. I don't think you can do that in this game. I genuinely don't. Not unless you're like no healing it or naked hunting or something. Yep, Tornado Slash has Mind's Eye. It does in this game. Yep, Rise has easy bits, Dark Pulse for different reasons. It's not the same. Didn't really do any event quests? No. Oh, ow. Oops. I don't know if I agree with the description of noise. To me, it's just like the monsters aren't tuned high enough in this game. Like, to me, it really is just like a lot of these monsters lack patterns. And when they lack patterns and they just have slower moves, like in low rank and high rank for a lot of them, and they just don't have much damage, it's like there's nothing to challenge you, really, truly. Like, you have to make several mistakes in a row. Especially when you're able to heal so freely and you don't have to worry about running out of materials for healing. Like, it's just, I don't know. It means you can't just autopilot through a lot of fights. Right now I'm having a hard time focusing on this fight. I think if you do it a bit differently, if you did like a naked run, your feelings probably wouldn't change. Huh? You think you would? I would view it differently or no? And yeah, I don't know. That was my general thoughts on low rank and high rank in this game. Is like every once in a while, like there are a few monsters in both ranks that feel like for the point in the game they're at, they do a good job of challenging you. But I feel like most of them are undertuned until you get to like this part of the game. But when it does ask you to be a monster hunter, it's really good. It's really fun. Like, this fight is a pretty great interpretation of a 5th gen Deviljho. Those few really fast moves aside that I have issues with. Oh, our music. Those few fast moves I have kind of a little bit of an issue with aside, I think this fight feels like a great interpretation of Deviljho for some really mobile, strong weapons. So I don't know, I like it. You're extremely undergeared? Yeah. What was your point with that, Precious Stones? What were you replying to that? Or what were you replying to with that? Can't say that this fight is tuned correctly if you're an early high rank here for an endgame monster. Okay, I don't think this is tuned correctly. This is screwed. Monsters shouldn't feel like that. What I mean is, I mean, I guess if you were in the strongest gear possible right now, if you had really geared up armor and defender weapons, this would probably not be tuned correctly either. But I think that Deviljho is aggressive enough and has good enough moves and things to actually challenge the player that regardless of whether you're using this armor or like armor that's like a little bit more mid game, I think it's a lot more like it's designed to actually challenge you and make you fight like a monster hunter rather than just let you kind of coast through. Us doing damage isn't the issue, Psychotic. I mean, like it would make it easier because we'd be staggering him more, but so far it's not like we've timed out. Ouch. Yeah. I'm not saying for anybody that this is well-tuned difficulty. This is clearly over the top. Like you shouldn't. I think if you're getting one shot by the vast majority of a monster's moveset, that's like more than the game would normally challenge you like that. The reason I'm doing this isn't because I think this is a proper challenge at this point. It's because I said I would do all these monsters before the others without upgrading my gear, and I'm being stubborn about it. Hello, Julian Carter. Ooh. Oh, I was reading chat. I was reading chat and I didn't react to that properly. It's not your fault, Uchi. That's something I'm in control of. Was that our first card or our second? Because I was feeling good about fighting him there. That was our second. Bummer. Check it out. A fusion of Deviljho and Popo, you say? That's pretty cursed. I don't like how he's furry. It's kind of cool. Yeah? Yeah, it's cursed. But yeah, I don't know. That's one of my resounding impressions, is that like the thing, one of the impressions I had from World after I was done playing it in Iceborne is that in base World, the movesets just weren't engaging in the same way that older games were for a lot of monsters, and I still stand by that. I think playing through low and high rank, the monsters have cool moves, but a lot of the time they just either have too much downtime in between, or too slow, don't hit you hard enough. Even with underleveled gear, we've been underleveled pretty much the whole time we've gone through, that it just doesn't, it lets you autopilot through unless you're forcing yourself to be intentional about it. And you can be, and that's good. It's just like the game doesn't make you, it's an option, is how it feels. And I'm sure you wouldn't have an easy time of doing that if it was your first Monster Hunter game. But I still don't know if the game would teach you how to play Monster Hunter, or like how to really be intentional at monster hunting if it was your first game. It might just teach you how to be really good at running and healing. That makes sense. I have other good impressions of this game from our visit here, but that's one of the impressions I haven't. How would you say Rise is in a good spot for that? The patterns are much better. Rise gets bullied not because the monsters are too simple or undertuned. Well, they're undertuned in one way or another, but because of the player movesets and the silk binds and the monster riding if you abuse them. If you abuse all the tools you've got available in Rise, it makes the game pretty easy. But if you focus on just using like your weapon versus the monster without abusing silk binds, the patterns there are pretty good challenges. Whoops. Was a good point. Yeah, and like I don't even think, like, it's clear that you can still design good fights with running and healing being a part of it. It's just like, I don't know. Lots of I don't know. Monster Hunter World base movesets and no mantles in Rise? It'd be worse. The monsters are dumb in this game, in low rank and high rank. Ouch. I say as I do something dumb. I'm more interested in this conversation. Back to Iono Land. It's because like there aren't many things that I'm really sure about in my impression. Like a lot of the things could be unfamiliarity with the game, over experience with Monster Hunter in general, and like I don't want to write off this game just because of that. I want to try and... I interpreted it backwards. What did you mean? Can you try phrasing it again? Oh, you're Hunter for Monster Hunter World Vanilla, released in Rise. Oh, that'd be a good ass game. I still think you'd need some wire bugs to get around the map. Wirefall would change things pretty significantly if it was left in. But your Hunter's base moveset from World, I don't like all the movesets for weapons in this game though. I think it would be better balanced. Because, okay, what I don't like about so why I have problems with the weapons, some of the weapons in this game, is that when you combine monster hunts, where a lot of the monsters in low and high rank do not attack quickly enough to punish you as the player, you have no repercussions for throwing out your strongest move, always. Many weapons in this game were given new moves that were stronger than most of the rest of their kit. And there's always going to be a combo or something that weapon has that's more damage. But a lot of weapons in this game got one particular move that was really good, and it was new and way better than the rest of the moves. And so because of the monsters not like really threatening you, you can throw out those moves with Reckless Abandon. You can throw out True Charge Slash, you can throw out Big Bang, you can throw out Helm Breaker. Like you can throw those out like crazy, because what's the worst that's gonna happen? You're gonna run around and heal. Like it's not like a big deal. In Rise, you wouldn't be able to do that as much, so it would be better. I still think Rise's movesets outside the silk binds feel better balanced to me. Like when you don't look at the silk bind moves that you can spam and do lots of damage, the actual weapon movesets feel like they're better balanced than this game to me. But yeah, Rise has that same problem with silk binds, it's true. That's how I would describe that. It's really interesting seeing what they changed from this game to Rise. It's really cool. I'm so excited for whatever they do next. Like Sunbreak and onwards, like I'm just really cool. Uchi's no wirebug playthrough sounding more interesting all the time. There'd be some interesting things about that. Yeah, stuff like that, precious stones, exactly. It's not hard to name them. It's not no wire bug, just wire fall. I feel like the same way, except for map mobility, fish go out, but getting around the map, I feel like you'd still want something. But in terms of combat, I would be okay if they were gone, yeah. I like the switch skills where you can switch out different parts of your weapon's moveset that don't involve silk binds. I think silk binds and wirefall could both go away. Those two things specifically, the moves you use your silk bind for and the wirefall that you use your wire bugs for could both go away, and I think the game would probably be a little better. Wirefall's pretty neat, but it's too free. It's so free that I'd rather it be gone. And yeah, moving around certain attacks, like I'm picturing some of the final bosses in Rise where you have to use your wire bug movement, not to attack the monster, but to just move around the arena. I think it's pretty cool. And I don't know, like I said, I want to clarify with a huge like asterisk, huge grain of salt that I'm like a friggin' noob at this game. Like I have impressions of low rank and high rank from one weapon or a couple weapons going through in like my own little weird way. And I have my impressions of like hunting certain monsters, whatever. I'm like a noob in this game. It really might change over time if I got better at this game or I use different systems or I use different weapons. Nothing I say is like, I know you guys probably don't think that, but I'm just saying it because I feel like it's easy to have somebody who's on a stream talking be taken as like be taken too seriously or taken too like, oh well, this guy said it, so like, well, it's like, no, I'm just speaking how I'm feeling about the game in relation to how I enjoy the games and the mechanics that I think are important in a fight. That's all. Those are the things I really care about in these games a lot. These games, like, I like lots of different things about Monster Hunter, but these games' combat is what has ensnared me so hopelessly in playing nothing but these games forever. So when it gets changed in ways that I feel like kind of cheapen it or kind of like worsen it, I care to think about them and analyze them and describe them as best I can. Yeah, but Wirefall is available more often, Psychotic. And I would say that Wirefall, I mean, you gotta use it, but I don't know, man. It's pretty advantageous. I would put it on par with Temporal Mantle, personally. You can use it so freely, so often, and you can get out so many different directions, and you're instantly ready to heal. It's really something. Oh, shit. That was really close. Get in there, get wrecked. He didn't get wrecked, that's fine. Yeah, but that's not going to change, Vio. I think so, too. I think more than people realize, having restrictions on how you can heal is a huge part. It's like a third of this combat system to me, or like a good chunk of this combat system's depth to me. And I think kind of just making it pretty consequence free to heal most of the time is just huge in terms of the balance. But I don't think we're changing that. I mean, like, they could always, but it would surprise me at this point if we saw any changes to that. Even if they were little, god damn it. Even if they were little changes. Like just making you move slower while you were moving. Or making it complete the heal quicker if you were standing still. God darn it, man. I'm so awful at fighting this monster. Just walking around getting hit by the tail over and over. Brains elsewhere. Too early. Way too early. Depends on how you played it in Hail the Flame. Sure, Vio. I'm not bothered by other people trying out mods. Ugh. Okay. This game's pins are whack. Are you okay? All right. Do you not escape down animation slightly faster moving backwards? I don't know. I didn't try moving backwards. I was just trying to roll out. I don't really think you can move too much. Jeez, that's a big jump. That's wild that you can jump like that. All right, I'll try that next time, Marks. So bad at punishing that counter. He really, really likes that move. Yeah, me neither. Me neither, Martz. I apologize for checking out of the conversation that's going on in chat right now, but I don't have a whole lot of experience to offer to a discussion of Ryze's tougher balancing. I just haven't done any of the events. Your Kinsei can break the counterattack. I'm usually like, moving around trying to get out of the way. They're great. They're really fun. At first, it was just because we were working on a different game, and like there weren't that many of them. Now there's loads of really cool events, and I'm really tempted to go back, but I'm making myself wait for PC. I don't want to like. I think that it'll be more interesting when I stream PC if I haven't played Ryze for like 6 months than if I played Ryze's like toughest events jankily recently. So I'm gonna wait, but I really want to play those events right now. They seem super cool. Me too, Psychotic. If I wasn't gonna play PC, I would definitely be playing those events right now though. Because I really like Monster Hunter Rise. What's... Okay. Alright, let's see. Can I move backwards? I'm facing the wrong way. That was odd. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean, is like, pins in this game just don't... They aren't consistent. Sometimes you face the wrong way, sometimes you just roll out easily, sometimes you don't. They just feel very weird. Ow. Didn't do enough damage to break the counter. I've only broken it once or twice, Precious Stones. For me, it's usually like the counter happens usually in response to me doing that downward thrust or like from me jumping over a move or something. So I'm usually not in position to hit him, or I'm like in the air or something. So it's like, I don't know. I have a hard time hitting him at all when he's doing his counter attack. I'm trying to get better about it, but I have a long ways to go, which is okay. For an opening that big, like the counterattack opening, I want it to be tough to pull off. And to be fair, it's like I chose an aerial attack. The aerial attacks aren't super strong. I'm also not familiar with like how aggressive the hitbox is on that counterattack. So like I don't know if I can attack his legs or something while he's doing it, or if I'm gonna get smacked by a whole body hitbox or something. Ouch. It was done with me. Who broke his chest? It's the first time I've ever done that. Yeah. See, like, when do I hit him there? How do I hit him? Any carts yet? I think we've had 1 or 2 carts, yeah. A little late on that one. Well, like, I don't know where to hit his body where I won't get smacked by him. Yeah, see, like, how do I get in there and attack him without getting also smacked by that counterattack? I don't understand. I have to put a hitbox in front of you? Okay, I mean, like, that much makes sense. I was just wanting to make sure there wasn't, like, an easy place to stand around him where you could consistently do that. I don't know. I don't think it's as easy as it seems. And yeah, I would also agree that 4 Ultimate and Freedom Unite are different for different reasons. Every game in the series is different, or is difficult for different reasons. If I said different there, I meant difficult. There it is. Also, if you hit him early enough, it works just fine as well. Yellow sharpness. There are parts of Freemium Knight that are hard and parts of 4 Ultimate that are hard. I guess I can't really speak to how they compare to 3 Ultimate. I haven't done 3 Ultimate's G rank. I've only ever done those 2 G ranks, so I guess I don't really have much to add here. Just that they are very much different different types of difficulty across Freemium Knight and 4 Ultimate. Very different types of difficulty. I think 4 Ultimate is, in the end, tougher from what I've played. Freemium Knight is tough because of how much you have to deal with and how long you have to fight against certain monsters consistently well. For you is tough on an execution level. The fights aren't as long as Freemium Knight's fights, but they're tougher execution-wise, I think. You gotta be smart and you gotta be a good hunter for both, but 4U's stuff is kind of crazy. I still think I think I would prefer a difficulty level or like a difficulty style somewhere in between the two. So I'm excited for me to do 3U's G rank. Ouch, see, like that. That's just not telegraphed very well. Or maybe it is, I can't see, I don't know. Which game do you think has more BS? It's different types of BS, just like it's different types of difficulty. Freemium Knight's jank is how difficult it makes your entire life to get materials and upgrades and certain hit zones being so garbage, and just like everything about Freemium Knight's hard, whereas 4 Ultimate, it's not everything that's hard, it's the monsters' movesets that are hard. Freemium Knight, it's like the monsters' movesets are pretty tough, and they deal tons of damage, and you have very limited supplies, and you have very limited movement, and you have to, and there's janky hitboxes, and it's hard to get the supplies to stock up for a fight with enough materials that like you don't die a bunch of times, and then have to go and gather honey, and like the entire thing is hard top to bottom. Whereas like 4 Ultimate, it's not hard to get honey. It's not hard. Like, a lot of that stuff is made a lot easier for you, but the execution and the movesets are really, really difficult in some ways. Well, Freemium Knight's worth the experience. I don't know. Ugh, goddamn slopes. Like, I mean, like, I'm not saying that is, like, I'm not saying that having to deal with all of that is going to be, like, fun 100% of the time, but the experience of fighting monsters with that much endurance when there is so many factors against you is something else. You have less things going for you in that game as a hunter, and you have to deal with it, and you have to go up against some tough foes that have just inordinate amounts of health, and you have to make it out alive. 4 Ultimate's very different. Do you think 4U maps are inherently BS? I think that there are things that can happen in all 4 Ultimates maps that are inherently BS. God, I hate this friggin' tail. I think the maps are inherently not good to fight on. There are cool things that can happen because of them. There are dumb things that can happen because of them. I don't think they add to the quality of the combat in 4 Ultimate, is what I'll say. I'm having a hard time seeing. It's so dark in here. That's a pod. Now I'm poisoned. What hit me? I guess him. Ugh. I'm walking into so many poison. There's so much poison. Ugh. I don't like this area. This game's maps have some similar issues. There's some cool things about these maps, man. They do not improve the combat. He's walked over me. Yeah, pins in this game make 0 sense. Whoops, I meant to shoot my Kinsect instead I sheathed. I don't know how I did that. Stop! Oh my god! Yeah, get out of here. Leave me alone. Quit buffering hip checks into hip checks. That was my own fault, I think, for getting up into it. Yes, he's limping! Yeah, see, psychotic damage is not the issue. I mean, like, we're bouncing, but, like, he's limping at 25 minutes. That's not timing out. Capture him? Not a chance. We finish this quest or we don't. It really might be we don't. We're about to find out. We don't. Oh no, we have 2 more. We have 2 more continues. That was our first cart. Capture him, don't play with fire. I didn't just fight him for 4. I did not just fight this thing for 3 hours to capture it. That is not what we're doing here. That was also with Insect Wave Marks. Arena Emergency is a Frenzied Zinogre and a Frenzied Stygian Zinogre in the arena together. I don't even remember if there were gates because I didn't use dates for any of the quests. Hi, Toby Kadachi. For you, it was what? It was a high rank Frenzied Stygian and Frenzied Zinogre in the arena together. No gates. That really was a quest. I don't know if I'll ever do that quest again. Maybe someday. God, that quest goes so hard, man. I love that that's in that game. God, Monster Hunter. Ah, that's so freaking cool. Time to get lost. Oh, such a cool quest. Yeah, that quest is rough. Depending on how, like, you have to be careful not to attack either one of them too much in a row. Do I want one of those in this game? Yes, Uchi. Where'd he go? Where did he, what? Where does he sleep? Oh, does he sleep in the Anjanath spot? See, he is just Anjanath. Oh, it's not the Anjanath spot. Never mind. This is a terrifying spot to fight a Deviljho. Does this moveset even work in here? You don't want to fight it here? No? Well. God, you really don't want to fight him here. I'm sorry, Big Vigor Wasp. Ah, the counter. Oh, we're stunned! Why are we stunned? We're not stunned. Oh god, the tail. I was supposed to be a jump, but it turned into a dodge. Sharpen, I guess? Why? I only have green sharpness. That was dumb. What happened to our music? I can't pause. There's literally no pause. You take it back? I was curious about that. Slow Hunter. God dang it, I hate this monster. This is so awkward, it being just silent. I have no way of fixing it though. I could try and run away. Great, just what we needed. I don't have a Ghillie Mantle on, I have Glider with me, Uchi. I'm sorry. Use downs to re-up music. I can't, the mouse is focused on the game. There. Alright, last cart. Freaking Toby Kadachi. Why did it spawn us here? Oh, I guess because you can climb up here, right? You can do that if you want precious stones. Could take a shortcut. I think this is the I don't know a shortcut from here. I'm sorry. All right, Deviljho. Yeah! Yes! We can make armor now. I'm so ready to make new armor. Like, yeah, you finished that right as the solo started? Me too. That monster is hard as hell. We did it. Now do it again with good armor? We will eventually. You're too kind, Marks. He is tuned for you to be an Elder Dragon gear. Maybe if you want to bully him. Gonna make a Deviljho Glaive? Maybe, we'll see. Thank you, fish. Do it again with Longsword? We're just solo maining Insect Glaive for this playthrough. Too much multitasking, I think I'll have a hard time right now with this game. Tremor Res, that's very appropriate. Eventually we'll play this game with multiple weapons, but right now I gotta stick with one. Most of the games we play on this channel I'll be using multiple weapons for, but not this one right now. I'm trying to form as many impressions on as much of this game as I can for the moment. And doing multiple weapons would slow us down a lot. They have been, Uchi. I've been surprised. Okay. If that's what you gotta do, fish, that's what you gotta do. Oh, I know, fish. I know you're in it. We did it. I'm so happy we did it. That took a good chunk of the night. There was a moment there where I was like, we're not going to finish this quest tonight. But I did slowly get better at fighting him. And like I said, I think my impressions are that aside a few moves, I think he is a really nice interpretation of Deviljho for this game. I think if you were able to bully him, it wouldn't be as interesting, or I don't know, but I think the majority of those moves and that moveset are pretty alright. Deviljho's never like my favorite, like, oh man, I love fighting a Deviljho, but it's always a good challenge. Alright, that's every high rank monster. Let's decide what we're gonna make. Alright, Deviljho's armor gives Handicraft, Part Breaker. Wow, it looks pretty sick in this game. Latent Power, Speed Eating, Fluvier, and Scent Hound. Or no, I think Scent Hound is something we have. Alright, and we probably unlocked Bazaguse stuff. Earplugs, Crit Draw, Guard, Bombardier, Guts is his set bonus. What about Odogaron? Punishing Draw and Protective Polish. Can see why that would be a good set. see why that would be a good set. Can't get Razor Sharp at this point in the game, I don't think, so. That's it. Every monster in high rank pre-Elder Dragon. Done with Pookie and Alloy Armor. The really hard ones were Deviljho, Black Diablos, Bazogeuse, and Nergigante. Azure was fine. Azure was aggressive, but he just died. I don't know. It was a weird quest. I think he just like died because there were so many monsters running around fighting each other and the Elders recessed. He just died. It felt like I mean, he took us 2 or 3 tries, I think. Moving on to Master Rank this week then? No, we gotta do the Elders and a lot of other stuff in high rank still. I don't know. Do one in the Ancient Forest at some point? Now that the Ancient Forest isn't tanking our frame rate, yeah, sure. I liked him better than regular Wrath, Uchi. He felt like he had more aerial patterns that I was okay with, whereas regular Wrath did less shooting and less fire moves, and more like just kind of lunging around with talons and lunge. Like he has like, they both have quick little lunges that I don't really like for Rathalos in the air. Missed your list. The ones that were hard for me were Black Diablos, Bazogeuse, Nergigante, and Deviljho. What skills do we want at this point? We're about to take on the Elder Dragons. Let's take a look at the Glaives. Maybe that'll help us decide what we want to go for. Yeah, I think regular Rathal's armor might be what I end up with, Uchi. Okay. I think we were talking about that the Nurgle Reaver would be really good at this point in the game. We might farm Nergigante for that. We might upgrade our Ore Glaive and use that to hunt Nergigante enough times to upgrade it into his Glaive. I think that might be a solid choice for the Elder Dragon, seeing as it has Elder Seal. And it has high raw and nice sharpness. I think that might be the best option right now. Hello, Torch Boy, welcome. We just beat our first Deviljho, so now we're looking at armor and weapons and deciding what we want to make. 620 with that's pretty crazy. If Rathian has a Glaive, use that to farm Nergigante. I don't think she does, yeah, she doesn't until Rise. Oh, dang. Yeah, I can see it. The Grunge Storm, the Bad Wing and the Grunge Storm. That negative affinity is rough. You'd have to cancel it out. I think Nergs is better for us at this point in the game because we don't have the tools to cancel out negative 25% affinity very easily. Did that Glaive exist before this game? No, I don't think so. It certainly looks like a design from this game. Yeah, I think that's my plan. I want to make this Glaive, the Nerd Glaive. Thanks for the follow, Torch Boy. Do you play multiplayer? Not very often. Most of the time we're doing solos because I'm trying to, I don't know, when I'm playing the games, I'm trying to think about them and analyze certain parts of them in terms of, I don't know, think about how the fights work across different entries in the series or how the weapons work. Right now, I'm trying to revisit World and form some fresh impressions on how this game plays, both the combat, how you progress through it, and how quickly or slowly you do that, and what they ask of you to do. I played this game when it came out, but it's been several years since then, and I want to make sure... I think it's an important game for the series for a couple of reasons, and I want to have some up-to-date impressions of what I think of this game, so that's why we're playing through. I find it less easy to form those impressions and play thoughtfully when we're in multiplayer. Yeah, I think Nergigante's Glaive is what we're going to go for. That's a solid weapon. That's probably like one of the better weapon choices we can make right now. The armor, I'm not planning on making anything like... I'm not trying to go for the most meta stuff at the moment. Like all the old school Monster Hunter Free Midnight's your all-time favorite. We played Free Midnight a few years ago on stream. It's a really good game. Right before we were playing this game right now, we're working our way through Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. We're midway through high rank. We're going to continue that through in the springtime, I think. Or like late winter. So what skills do we want? I think we want attack up. Three on hold. Well, I mean, like Rise comes out in like 2 weeks. I think we'll probably. I think what will probably happen is we'll play this until Rise comes out, and then there will be a mixture of 3 Ultimate and Rise. Is I think what I'm planning on doing. I don't know. This is a lot more games. This is juggling a lot more games than I usually do. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Sunbreak is like 2.5 weeks away. After Christmas, I'm going to be gone for around a week. I'm not going to be streaming. I'm going to be traveling to visit family. And then when I get back, there'll be a few days and Sunbreak comes out. So, yeah, until then, we'll be playing this game. What's up? Sure about what? Comes out January 12th. I mean, like, it's in like 3 weeks, but I'm going to be taking a week off. It's not very long. Something like that, Uchi. Oh, did I say Sunbreak? I'm sorry. Rise PC. Rise PC comes out. I apologize. I'm tired. Rise PC comes out in 3 weeks, not Sunbreak. Sunbreak comes out next summer. I apologize, folks. Yeah, not Sunbreak. Rise PC. Rise PC is in 3 weeks. And we're going to be playing Rise PC. PC. All right. What skills do I want? Probably Attack Boost 4. Do I want to try out Nergigante's Hunger? I've never tried it out. Maybe we'll try that. Might just delay Rise. I want to play with you. I think this is the set we were looking at before. Attack boost 4, botanist 4, recovery up, agitator, maximum might, stamina surge, hasten recovery. Yeah. I think we can get attack boost 7 with our charm if we wanted to. I got you, Uchi. That makes sense. I doubt you'll enjoy hasten recovery, but you won't hate it. We can always swap it out. I think that's the set we're going to go for. Our music is gone. I'm so glad that this game ran well today. What's with YouTube? The playlist ended. Alright, so we made that. We're gonna have to farm some Rathian for that. Let's go look at the Nerg stuff again. We're gonna have to farm some Nerg. Which is A-okay with me. Botanist level 4? Hell yeah, brother. Botanist level 4 and recovery up 3. You didn't think we'd be making like a strong set or something, did you? Nah. That's not what I'm here for. We got an hour. Let's see if we can get a Nerg clear. The last time I tried Nerg, I got destroyed, so let's try it again. Does haste and recovery stack with recovery up? No idea. Let's find out together. If we hate it, we'll just swap out the Nerg parts for something else, like Rathalos or I don't know, what's something. Yes, it is Uchi. Yeah, our dude's a gatherer. He lives off the land. He's not buying potions. He's getting all his potions from the land. We'll find out. Let's see if we can manage to clear a Nerg right now. I'm warmed up. You know what? That's probably gonna be too loud in a minute when it gets loud. Bring that back down just a little bit. Some cozy Nergigante set to jazz, or should we turn back on the in-game theme? I like Handler 2 Weep with coffee. Keep it cozy? Alright. See if we can handle this Nerg. Go get the camp. I already unlocked it. I need more materials to deliver. We have the wrong Kinsect on. No more blast clouds. That's rough. We really don't heal much either. Alright, we're gonna swap out that Kinsect. What are you talking about, Marth? We don't have the set yet. I get to pick and choose what I want to use to outpun the Tempest because I'm not using most of the tools the game gives me. Forces me to use my bug and awareness of the clouds in order to deal some of the damage I need for hunts, which is neat. You're good, Marth. That was a lot more serious response than you expected. I'm not upset. Okay. Trying to roll at an angle there. I wasn't trying to go underneath him. Oh, we bounced on something. Again. Oh, too early. I don't think flinch free does anything for single player. I mean, like, you might not flinch as often for monster moves, but I don't think that's advantageous in solo. I don't think flinch free does anything specifically for insect glaive. Power Prolonger is 100% a thing because you have your buffs, but why would flinch free have anything to do with Insect Glaive? Increase some insect extract effects? What? Why? That's so random. Oh, okay. Super armor with orange. That makes sense. Okay. I don't consider that something I want. Power Prolonger would be a good skill to go for, but I don't particularly want to go for good skills. I want Attack Boost 4 so we can deal slightly more damage, but outside of that, I'm mainly just trying to get some interesting quality of life skills. And some armor that I think looks okay. Too early. Finally, we broke a spike. Whoops. Thanks, Marths. I'm enjoying getting to play this game with y'all tonight. And hang out with y'all. He's probably gonna roar and do a spike bomb or a dive bomb. Yep. I'm feeling a lot more confident in attacking him during his openings. This is rough. Completely new at Monster Hunter World. Is the best way always get all colors, red, yellow, orange from the insect, or is just red for the damage? So they all have different attributes. Red increases your damage and your combos. White increases your movement speed, and orange gives you some more defense. They get boosted more when you combine them. So just red buff on its own is not the same as red plus white. And just orange buff is not on its own is not the same as red plus white. When you get all three, you get triple up, which is an extra bonus to all three. So you want to try and get all three if you can. Sometimes if you want maximum uptime on your red, you'll get red and white, because white and red are the one, or white is the one that like combines with them. You can think of it as like the mixer, right? You can't just combine red and orange, you don't get any extra buffs from that. But if you do red and white, you get a little bit of an extra buff, and you can wait until they're about to run out, and then you can go for the orange buff real quick and get a triple up and keep it going even longer like that. Yeah, red and white is what you want to always have. Red is the absolute like bare minimum. You get kind of used to keeping it up without worrying about it too much. But it does take some time. Oh, we're gonna get wrecked. Didn't get wrecked. We need cool drinks. Hang on. Thanks for asking for Subway. How are you liking the game? Sorry, Nerg, I need cool drinks. I'll be back. Still new Hunters to World? I mean, it's a good game. And it's on lots of platforms. Yeah, there's not... Fighting without the red extract is really rough. Your insect moves, or your insect glaive, the glaive itself, your spear, moves a lot slower and has a lot less damage and a lot less hits when you don't have red extract. So far, very fun. Play it with 3 friends and you all like it? Good! That's a great way to experience it. Makes it so you can get used to your weapons moveset and some of the monsters' movesets without them like focusing on you the whole time, which can be really scary. Whoops. We're almost dead. what that move means, I think him starting to do that particular slam means we've hit a certain HP threshold. Too early. Is he already limping? No freaking way. Wow. Would you be interested in a mod that visualizes hitboxes? I would turn it on to see what's what once or twice, but I don't know. I'm okay with that. Those mods are interesting and I'm glad they exist, but they're not really for me. Like, I'm not the kind of person who turns on like a damage overlay or anything like that. White buff is on the wings. Boop. Yeah. Oh. I felt like I was doing so well. Well, we'll try again. Hunter go squish. We did indeed go squish. Let's try it again. Man, 15 minutes where we triple carded and got him to limp? That's kind of extreme, isn't it? Past my bedtime? No, I'm not. I usually go to bed at 3. That's in half an hour. For Subway, thanks for the follow. Cheers. If you have any other questions, feel free to let me know. I'm not an expert on really any of the games in the series, but I played a lot of all the different Monster Hunter games, and there's almost always somebody in chat who's pretty knowledgeable about something or other. Nox, most of the days of the week, I go to bed at like 3 in the morning, and I get up at like either 6 or 7. And then I take a nap in the afternoon that's usually pretty long too. Certainly not that Maestro Nox guy. We took down the Deviljho eventually, Nox. It took me like 2 hours straight of just getting used to moving around him and not imploding instantly. So many of his moves one-shot us. Well, yeah, I don't know. Not every one of his moves one-shot us, but a lot of them did. Which means that I'm making new armor now. I'm gonna make 3 pieces of Nergigante armor and 2 pieces of Rathian armor and the Nergigante Glaive, and then we're gonna take on the Elder Dragons. Should be a good time. Nerg weapons for progression. Yeah, but I made myself wait until I'd cleared everything else. And I'm not using a high damage set, so I won't be putting out as much damage as the game would like me to. Well, I have attack boost 4, and that's about it in terms of damage skills. So that Glaive's pretty strong, but I don't think it'll be too strong for the Elder Dragons. Alright. Hiya. I missed the roar again. I have a hard time getting that roar. It's fun to roll it though. Hitbox on that is so darn wide. A little too close. Oh gosh, I was being too greedy. Didn't realize my health was low. Too close. Ah, dang. I was trying to roll around him there, but we were kind of pushed up against the wall. Man. We just exploded against this guy. I'm getting better at fighting against him, though, which feels good. When we first fought him, I was having a hard time even recognizing openings for us to deal damage, so that feels nice. But this attempt is not going great. Kind of challenging that offensive skills when you can't successfully bully his spikes. Yeah, It makes this fight a lot more difficult when you really have to focus on one part. You can't go for different part spike breaks. You have to go for like one single part break on his body. I gotta watch my health. It's rough. I want to sheath as little as possible because the sheathing keeps your Kinsight from attacking. And the blast clouds are really helpful with breaking his spikes. Bonk. Roar. I remember that. There's no spoilers. No, you're fine. I don't give a shit about mantles. I'm not going to use them. I don't care about what you do to unlock mantles whatsoever. Dancing on eggshells like, oh no! Not mantles. It's like, I don't like those. I'm not going to use those. That's what you meant, Marth? Ah. Well, you were the one who were like, I'm not going to spoil. No. I follow the monsters in this game. I don't use the mantles. We might use the mantles someday, but I don't think so. I just don't have fun when I use them. Should heal. I don't know. I don't want to give off the impression that people aren't allowed to enjoy using them, but they're not what I enjoy. Like, I don't know. Random free advantageous tools given to you on a timer is not what I enjoy about the Monster Hunter series for its combat. Ugh. I don't want the tail, I want white buff. I don't want green buff. Okay, thank you. My goodness. I think you'd be having more fun with Clutch Claw Marts if you didn't do that. Having to actually find openings for the Clutch Claw makes it more fun. Like especially on an actual like aggressive monster. It does. If your goal is to keep, I mean, like I think the Clutch Claw is not interesting. But just forcing it as a chore is even worse. It's like having to pay attention to what moves have openings long enough for you to do it safely is actually interesting. That's one of the few things that's actually okay about that. If there weren't free openings, I think it'd be a little better. Like if Quagger didn't exist, I think it'd be a little better for that because you wouldn't be able to apply it consistently all the time. Oops. Clutch Claw is not fun, I agree. You can make it slightly more fun by not automatically applying it. taking effort to apply it and learn is slightly more fun than just mindlessly using a mantle. Oh, darn. When I was fighting, at one point I was thinking I was going to try and time attack an acidic Glavenus. I wasn't anywhere near good enough to do that. But when I was practicing acidic Glavenus, I had to learn how to keep uptime on it all the time. And when I did that, I had to learn what moves of it were safe for Sword and Shield to Clutch Claw on and which ones were quick enough that they would hit you. Because you wanted to keep certain parts of its body tenderized, like its face, but it attacks with its face sometimes. So you had to learn what openings were long enough that you could clutch on, get the tenderize off, and then get off safely before you got hit. Maybe I was doing it naked, I forget. But maybe it was I was practicing naked. That would make sense as to why I couldn't get hit. But in any case, that made it much more fun. I mean, maybe not much more fun, but it made it more fun and more interesting than just using a mantle to do it or waiting for a Clagger to do it. Oh yeah, I don't think Clutch Claw itself is fun. The mechanics that force you to use it are not fun. I disagree. For me, I don't find mechanics that just give you random free downs on the monster to be fun. I think they take away from what's actually fun about the combat, which is like using your weapon against the monster and fitting your weapon's moves into the monster's moveset. That's what I think is at its core most intriguing and fun about the series, for me at least. So I don't find Clutch Claw fun. I don't find that, like, how you use it to be fun. You just attach to a monster and then you hit a QTE and then the monster flies into a wall. It's like a dopamine hit, but it's like, I don't think that's interesting. What am I doing? I'm going on another Nergigante quest. We probably have time for 1 or 2 more attempts at that. And that's just how I feel about it. Like, I don't know. I'd still rather it wasn't in the game, but... I think one of the ways you can make it better for yourself is if you're choosing to use it, make yourself actually learn the monster's movesets for when you're allowed to fit it in. That is nice, Uchi, that's true. We're gonna get hit by that. Ah, okay. So once he has white spikes, that move has spikes to it. Makes sense. Too close. Ah. Alright, that's like maybe one of my least favorite parts about this matchup still is how he repositions on top of you and flinches you. That's just obnoxious. Why is he allowed to do that? Marth means something that you feel like you have to utilize and apply in order to deal damage to Uchi. The thing is, you can still fight just fine without Clutch Claw, whereas you have to use Y-Stones if you want to have any sort of a decent time against Apex monsters. Y-Stone's worse. He says before burning the steak. What is it, Uchi? Like you didn't realize what Mark's was talking about at first? Ouch. Ouch. You can know why Stone Apex monster is relatively okay. No, you can't. What? What, by bouncing the entire time? I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Check out this Noah Y-Stone Apex Monster speedrun. Is it just bouncing? Sounds like Free Midnight Bizarrios. Hey Marths, you know what else there's like really intense speedruns of that's like really interesting? Such a good piece of game design. There's these sick speedruns of Ancient Legend. You should really go watch them. You'd probably, and then maybe you should test it out and like see if you could also get like a similar time. I don't know. I'm joking around at this point. No, I don't want to see your videos. I'm just saying like you can have a speedrun of something that's shit. Like that's fine. It's a thing that exists. I don't think it was no hit Uchi, I think it was just the solo. The solo truly is that hellish. Yeah, totally so impressive. I think Marth's usual argument about White Stones is that they create an interesting experience of the fight, not that you cannot use them and still have a good time. So I don't know if Marth really. Marth probably does believe that, but I don't think Marth would really think that that's one of the things you should say as an advantage of White Stones. It's like, you can ignore them and do the fight just fine. Like, no. Yeah, Marth, when you choose to Clutch Claw is pretty interesting too. You can do it during a Clagger, you can do it on an open you know is long enough, you can use your Temporal Mantle and your Rocksteady Mantle to do it. It's really interesting. I'm mostly just poking at Marths because I don't particularly like the fights that White Stones enables. Like, I like the fights themselves, but I don't like the White Stone part of them. I'm speaking in the stream tomorrow. You're gonna come on here and filibuster about White Stones. Does so much damage to me. Yo! I'm gonna die anyways, I just know it. No, I didn't die! Wow. Kinset coming in clutch there. I'm mostly memeing, but I don't think that... I don't know. I think Marth's general argument about this game is busted, dude. This game is just busted. Why am I making this Elder Dragon limp in 10 minutes on a set that has attack up 1? I don't think so, Uchi. It's just something. No, I think that Marth's general idea about White Stones is that they force you to do the fight in a very specific, strenuous way, and that experience is worth the struggle. I can relate to that in terms of I think Freeman Knight is worth going through, even though a lot of it sucks. I think that's kind of the closest comparison I can personally draw. Clutch Claw is like not really the same as that, no matter if I'm memeing on it. Did our music end? I think it did. All right. In that case, why don't we have some music to end off the night? This is the final hunt. It should be if I finish it. Yeah, it's gotta be. It's 3 in the morning. I did take the day off work tomorrow, but I'm not gonna stay up super duper late. Do you need a tail? Probably. Oh. I thought he was gonna go through the wall. Me too. I'm also surprised that missed me. That move is insane. Aw, no tail cut, but we did finish our second ever Nergigante. That was like frame 0. That's the funny thing, Uchi, is like, that dive always leaves you with like just enough time to sheath and dive, but it's like it feels like almost frame perfect. It's silly. Like, it's kind of funny having it be generous enough that you can always do it, but having it be that tight is like kind of wild. I don't know, it's interesting. Sheath and dive with IG. I mean, can't you always do it with all weapons, or is that not the case? I guess I was under that impression, but it wouldn't make sense. Some weapons don't have such an easy time. Can not all weapons do it? Speaking from my privileged position of sword and shield and insight glaive knowledge. Not with gun lance, but you can block it? Okay. Like, let's say heavy bowgun, but you don't have a shield with you. Can you do it? Maybe not. We'd have to find out. I don't know why I was under the impression you could always do it with all the weapons. I mean, like, what else do you do? Have earplugs? Have quick sheath? I don't even know if you can dodge that particular roar. Maybe you can. All right, let's see if we can make any of the stuff we need. It'll tell us, I think. Yeah, we can make some of the stuff. At least one piece. Pretty good stream. Next time we stream this game will be, I guess, Wednesday, and we'll keep working on our armor. Can we upgrade this glaive? Probably not. Oh man, if we'd gotten that tail. Sad. That's okay. We're gonna go ahead and make the coil. We got a kill down on Deviljho? Yes, we did. And then we also just finished Nergigante. Yeah, we need a couple tails, and we need a couple tails and a gem. Yeah. Yep, it's true. It's true. That's such an obnoxious part of Rise's wish list, chat up on the Tempest. It's so frustrating. What's that about? So some weapon upgrades you need both. It's like generations where you need both a certain piece, like you need like a tail and a carapace, but then you also need a certain amount of required points for something. Sometimes it will just tell you, it'll tell you that you've got all you need for a weapon when you have all the parts but not all the points, or all the points but not all the parts. It's obnoxious. Are you doing these kills as investigations? No, we probably can in the future if we have a good Nergigante one. I don't know if we do. Let's see if we have any good Nergigante investigations. That's what it is it like says you have the material types gathered even if you don't have the parts gathered or something. Along that line, it's obnoxious. Maybe we can mod it out on PC. Consider making the eye patch instead of the Nerg helmet. I want the Nerg set bonus. Precious stones. Sorry. We're not trying to be meta. I want to try out the Nerg set bonus. I want attack boost 4, and that's about it. That's the amount of damage up I want, I think. Nerg set bonus is only 3 parts? Yeah, we're not doing full Nerg set. We're doing 3 pieces of Nerg and 2 pieces of Rathian. For recovery up and botanist. Thanks for stream. Thank you guys for watching. Here, I'll show people what we're making. Here's what we're making. And botanist, yeah. We're making 3 pieces of Nergigante armor and 2 pieces of Rathian armor. And that's going to give attack boost 4, hasten recovery, the set bonus from Nerg, botanist 4, recovery up 3, agitator, maximum might, and stamina surge. There you go. That's going to be our set for the Elder Dragons. Agitator ain't bad either. Yeah. Wonder how much defense they'll have. They'll have 285 defense? Dude, cushy. Living in luxury. All right. I'll be back later on today with another stream, another Nintendo DS game, and some Monster Hunter for you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream tonight. If it was anyone's first time here, I'm Ristretto. I'll be working my way through this game and lots of other Monster Hunter games for a long time to come. So if you liked it, feel free and leave a follow. If you'd like to know when we go live, you can find out that from our Discord or our Twitter that I just linked in the chat. We also have a YouTube where you can watch VODs. Any hints for the birthday hunt? I haven't decided it yet. I don't even know what I want to do. Someone just suggested I do one, and I haven't even decided what I'd like to do for a birthday hunt. Let's see here. Besides that, the last thing we're going to do is find somebody else to raid. Yeah, someone else who's streaming Monster Hunter. A Popo hunt? No. That sounds sad. I think we're going to go ahead and raid our buddy Fallison. They're playing Monster Hunter Rise. And I don't get a chance to raid them all the time right now, so Foul it is. Enjoy our friend Foul's stream. Enjoy the Monster Hunter over there. Like I said, I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Monster Hunter. Until then, I hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you guys are. Happy hunting and cheers, and see you guys next time. Bye-bye.